All right, we're going to be all in here. There's lots of like, I mean, it sucks that we have the ace of clubs because he could have like various flush draws. We could definitely be beat, and he could definitely have like pair plus draw type holdings, but sort of is what it is. We're going to find out here. I don't have like super high hopes. All right. Hello. Greetings. Long time no see. We are live. We are live with a 9-7 offsuit, which I'm folding. But we are live from none other than Detroit, Michigan, playing on PokerStars, Michigan. Newly launched, fully regulated online poker. Nicholas Morello, first in the chat. Greg Livingston, not first. Second. Austin Hastings, also not first. Third. What's up, A-Tran? What's up, Jonathan X? Sandu D.A., Adam Boyd, Johnny Shelley. What is up, guys? What's going on? Johnny Shelley says Pocket Jiggities. I think you're in the wrong channel. You need to make more vlogs, Mr. Neeme, says the realist. True that, my man. True that. You speak the truth. Hey, Richard Liu, still a member of the channel after all this time. What a guy. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for sticking around, keeping your membership. I really appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Having not put up any videos for 3 months or so. Jacob Smith. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the $4.99. Thanks for the good luck. All right, guys. What's been going on? Yes, I am in Michigan. We'll get to that in a little bit, but just a real brief recap of the past 3 months. Basically, cases were low. Virus cases were low, so I was firing away at the vlogs. This was after Mexico. Played the WSOP in Mexico, you might remember, during the summertime. Came back, maybe took like a month off after that. We got ourselves Ace King, so let's race. Started firing away at those vlog things, those poker vlogs, kicking them out a couple times a week, which was like the fastest pace for me ever. Managed to put together like, I guess like the most number of views in any 1 month for myself. Let me fire this for 956 after I highlight this. Benjamin Adler, thank you, buddy. Great to see you, sir. P.S. I'm hungover. What else is new? So anyway, was firing away, and then cases started piling up pretty heavy, and so decided I was gonna try and avoid that whole situation and lay low for a while. And lay low I did, and the cases, they kept blasting away. I didn't really want to get sick. I kind of wanted to avoid that if possible. So seemed like as good a time as any to take a nice long extended break. Was really enjoying like getting into the markets. By the way, I think I'm going to try and put together like a short little video that just recaps all this stuff, just like a little hello video. But so anyway, was enjoying like the stock markets, the cryptocurrency markets, bull run times 1,000, which we're at an interesting inflection point now. Maybe that's coming to an end, maybe not, who knows. What's up, Jean-Francois? Thank you, buddy. Why play a 2-card game when you can have 4? Hey, stay tuned. You never know. You never know what you might get. But anyway, yeah, I was laying low, just working from home. It's pretty easy to work in the markets when there's a massive bull run to be enjoyed. But anyway, long story short, decided I really didn't want to expose myself, but did go out occasionally, get together with the occasional friend, and also took the occasional meeting because I was still working on like some future plans with various things that are bubbling underneath the surface, and took a meeting with couple of guys that own a bar on Main Street, as well as my buddy Brad Owen. And the day after that meeting, I don't know if it was a day or 2 days after that meeting, but very shortly after that, found out that Brad was positive for the COVID. And that turned out to be suboptimal because I managed to pick it up from him. So your boy here, after laying low for the most part for all that time, still ended up picking it up, which was kind of a bummer. But happy to say that I didn't really experience too harsh of symptoms, I guess. My fever topped out at like 101.5. And that went on for, I don't know, like a week or so, something like that. Had headaches for a few days, some body aches. Picked up a cough, which is kind of still lingering, but that's kind of always been the case for me. Anytime I get sick, I always have a cough that it's like the tail end, the long tail end of any sickness that I get is always a cough. It just kind of lingers. So I still have like a little bit of that cough, but fever's been gone. All other symptoms gone. Queen jack off. All right, we'll defend the button. I did open up a second table. We're playing 2 tournaments, but I'll get into that in a bit. So anyway, yeah, just like pretty tired for the most part. The headaches, the fever, but I never lost a sense of taste or smell. Peel here one time. I didn't realize we were 3 ways. I guess 3 ways I can just fold, but I can also just turn the queen of spades and then lose to a flush or aces full. Yeah, never lost a sense of taste or smell, even though Brad did, which is, it's just such a weird thing, this virus. How 2 people can have different things happen, different symptoms and all that stuff. Just got to check this back, I think. Can maybe go for thin value versus an ace, but that seems really thin. Wow, okay. I forgot to mention ace queen when I said lose to a flush or ace is full. There's also ace queen. So anyway, symptoms for the most part gone, aside from the cough, and recovered basically. Have been back into the casino 6 times, I believe. I played twice at the Bellagio. I played 5-10, 2 sessions. I probably didn't play my best either session, but I won the first session. I lost the second session, and then I felt like, I don't know. Not really feeling the scene so much, but I decided to switch it up and move over to the Pot Limit Omaha at the Aria. And play the 5-5-10 because during this downtime, I've actually been like putting in a little bit of work in PLO. Not a lot, not a ton, a little bit. Paid for some training services. Paid for the vision tool at Run It Once, which is pretty cool, pretty helpful, and definitely feel like I have an edge in the PLO at the Aria. So that's been pretty fun. Just gonna check this down. Nice. So that's it's still gonna be a very swingy game. You can buy in for $2,000. It's basically probably gonna play somewhere like in similar size to 10-20 no limit. This is the 5-5-10 PLO at the Aria. So I've been playing that. I played that 4 sessions. I won my first 3 sessions, and I was up like $11,600 after 3 sessions, and then I lost like $4,500 in my 4th session. So I won 2K, I won 5K, I won 4.6K, and then I lost 4.5K in the last session of the 5-5-10. So, pretty swinging game, as you can see. Pretty sizable swings. But pretty fun. I feel like people play a little less than optimal. So I'm definitely going to be finding myself sitting in that game more often. Yo, Vinny01. Vinny01. He's here. He's back. And he's back to drop a $50 bomb on the stream, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Getting a pretty good price here with the 8-9 suited. Pretty deep, too. Flop a pair. Backdoor flush draw. Thanks, Vinny. Appreciate that a lot, man. It's good to see you again. Always been a big supporter, I know, of the channel via the super chats. Don't see how we can just fold after we flop equity. Gonna have to fold now versus the all-in wager. You got it, dude. Coach Skelly says, damn, had queen, queen. I wish I had queen, queen. Just a pair. So, where was I? Anyway, yeah, I'll be probably playing more PLO. Probably play some PLO on here at some point on the live stream. But this little event happened in the meantime. Online poker is now a thing in Michigan, launched. PokerStars, I believe, is the only client here at the moment. Eventually there will be others, but this is it for now. And I could not miss the first major tournament series to run on PokerStars Michigan. So the MICOOP is running right now. Playing this 100K guarantee on Sunday. I might actually just fold this king queen off. This is going to be like the tightest ranges right here, under the gun versus under the gun +1. I don't think this hand is going to perform all that well versus a super tight range. So I'm just going to let that go. But yeah, here we are, firing. We're in there. We're in the mix. That's pretty much it. I don't know. Whatever. Ask me any questions you want, whether it's about PLO or COVID or Michigan or what have you. Fire away. Good to see you guys. We're back in the mix. When is my next vlog going to come out? That's a good question. Can chat about that a little bit more. I've kind of been like a little unsure where the blog should go next. I know a lot of people just want it back, and that's really encouraging. Always good to get those messages and those comments and stuff. But it was interesting, like when I started the bids, the poker vlog market was not really a thing. Now, there's a lot of poker vlogs out there. And I don't know if you guys have seen Brad Owen's channel, but it is relentlessly popping off. A video that he posted like 3 or 4 videos ago should have about 2 million views on it right about now. Last time I looked, it was 1.8, and that was several days ago. So yeah, I don't know. Just like lots of thoughts about like where the vlog fits in and like what's the storyline? What's gonna happen next? Do we need a storyline? Does it need to just can it just like, you know, show the occasional poker session, show some hands as it was? Is that necessary? Is there a point? I don't know. All those questions going on. I can talk more about that this evening. Let me bring this other table over here. This 250 tournament is going poorly off the bat. So we're also firing. Let me just get this table set up. Firing this guy. Sunday Special Mini, they're calling it. So I played some cash games last night, and I saw a lot of this kind of thing going on. Questionable 3-bet sizes. That's a pretty small bet. I think I'm just going to fold, though. Thomas Owen Smith says, hey, open your chests. Yeah. So these things, we got 7 chests up here to open. After we wrap up the tables later on this evening, I'll open up whatever chest we have. So yeah, I was playing cash games last night. I was playing the $30 buy-in PLO cash games and then the $50 buy-in PLO cash games. And let's put it this way, guys. They soft, which is to be expected in a new market, a new poker market. Should expect the games to be pretty soft. It's pretty cool to see, like, when you hover over everyone's name here on all these tables, since everyone's in Michigan, that shows like all their cities, which are going to be all Michigan cities, which is pretty fun for me to see. Kalamazoo, Mount Pleasant, Ann Arbor, also Ann Arbor, Holland, don't know that one, Beulah, not familiar with that. It still says I'm in Las Vegas, which is pretty funny. It just takes like your home address. So I'm representing Las Vegas apparently. All right, let's get some shout outs on here. What's up, John Denon? What's up, Alex Keene? How much did you make crypto trading, Andrew? I mean, I don't know if I would really call myself a trader. I'm an investor. I'm not like, I mean, I guess I'm trading equities. I'm definitely trading equities more than I'm trading crypto. 2020 was a pretty interesting spot because I definitely I invested into crypto and just sort of left it. And then I would I've bought the occasional DeFi thing, the occasional altcoin, and just held it for the most part. Trading in and out slightly, but not a whole lot. Let's raise the ladies. Rampage Poker making an appearance. Another guy who's just been relentlessly putting out the content. No bricks for that guy. Get the cold call. See a subpar flop once again. Would love to see folds. We do not see folds. I think we're going to take our equity here to the river. I don't see any reason to just rip it in. Don't love it. Don't love it, y'all. I don't think we can call here. I mean, he could be turning a jack into a bluff. But you have to think about which jacks, random jacks, he would be calling with pre-flop in a 3-bet pot. There's not really that many. Seems a lot more likely ace-X. But I think I've lost every single hand in this $250 tournament. It's pretty early, and I think we can just rebuy. But yeah, markets have served me well. Timing of it is great. Uh-oh. So you guys are saying that the audio is off. That's annoying. Let me try and unplug my microphone and see if it fixes it.
You guys are going to have to tell me whether it fixed it when I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Going to bet this with bottom pair and a backdoor flush draw.
Live streams. Live streams are tough, you guys. I think we can just rip this. The King 10 offsuit following a limp. 20 big blinds. You sound like a 9/11 bomb threat. Tweak the bass, man. The joys of it all. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to PokerStars. Boosie did not make the trip. Boosie is in Las Vegas. This was kind of a last minute thing. Small chance that she comes out and joins us. I'm just going to rip this in with the ace queen off. GL ace queen. Snap call. Snap call. All right, my rebuy is ready. Take some Bitcoin and get a new speaker. What speaker? What you on about, homie? Well, we were in good shape pre-flop, but couldn't get it done. Hey, you guys are saying the mic is fixed. Amazing. JTN 1968. Thanks for the $5, dude. Hopefully the cough is just allergies. Boosie's good. So she had like a sore throat for a couple of days, and that's it. Like that was basically her only symptom, and her test came back negative, which is probably unlikely that she didn't get it, didn't get the vid. She probably had it as well, but her symptoms were relatively mild and definitely way shorter. She never had a fever, any of that stuff. So that's cool. Yeah, it's weird. Like we both of us took 2 tests. The first one we both came back negative, and the second one she came back negative, I came back positive. So you never know what's going to happen. All right, where were we? We'll see if this microphone thing craps out again. I don't know. Maybe I need to get a new microphone if this keeps happening. The man, Jamin Burton, in the house. Oh, wait, I could have played this, right? No, I don't think so, dude. Unless you want to get yourself to Michigan, Jamin Burton. All right, what's up, Thomas? Long time no see. Cheers from Poland. Somewhere I've never been. Poland. Have you guys ever been to Poland? What do you think about the Young Pups next-gen poker vlogs? I might have seen one a long time ago. Or not a long time ago, but like decent while ago. One of their first ones. It's great to see everybody firing. Like I was saying, there is a lot of poker content out there, and not only that, but like the thirst for poker hands, poker vlogs, poker content is just never quenched. People love the poker hands. So YouTube has this cool feature where you can see what other videos people are watching alongside yours. So when I go in there, it's like it's all poker videos. I'm going to blocker bet this. Not this. I'm playing two hands. I forgot. So I flatted pre-flop. I check called the flop. Turn went check check, and I am betting small on the riv. We get raised. I think with a heart, I have to call. I don't think I can fold. It's just like whoever raises the river as a bluff. Does anybody? Does anybody ever raise the river as a bluff? No, they do not. We won with the tens. I bet twice on this board. He folded the turn. "50-year-old black woman" playlist going on. You know what I say to that? I say pocket aces, buddy. We got pocket aces. Loving this playlist. Stars allowed in Michigan now? Yes, sir. As of very recently. So it's just ring fenced to Michigan at the moment. It's going to go even 12. Even 12 bigs. 3,000. But they have, I think, already passed the sort of like addendum or whatever bill that would be attached to the gaming bill to allow them to pool with other states. Not exactly the best flop, but we won't be folding at any point. Waffles says, "Go to Twitch and make more money. Look at Lex Veldhouse." It's tough to compete with Lex Veldhouse. All right, we're going to be all in here. There's lots of like, I mean, it sucks that we have the ace of clubs because he could have like various flush draws. We could definitely be beat, and he could definitely have like pair plus draw type holdings, but it sort of is what it is. We're going to find out here. I don't have like super high hopes. Just flops the joint. We have outs. I'm in. I'm back in. Happy to be here. Happy to be playing poker in Michigan. How about you guys? Let me get this table in place. All right, off to a stellar start, you guys. Let's see. Greetings from Chicago. What's up, Kumok7? Good to see you again, dude. Benjamin Adler says, "Are you a fan of Neil Diamond?" No, can't say I am. I'm not a hater. I'm not a Neil Diamond hater. What about you, Ben Adler? Are you a fan of Neil Diamond? All right, we're going to switch it up a little bit. That playlist was failing. It's pretty hardcore. PCR tests are completely unreliable. Yep, I've heard that. The first one might have been along those lines. But yeah, we took 2. The second one was not a PCR test. It takes like usually a couple days. Yo, Tiger Balm KS 69. Good to see you, sir. Much love. Thank you. It's good to see you. It's good to see all you guys. It's good to see aces getting cracked. It's good that you guys are here to comfort me through these things. Thanks so much. The high watermark, the top super chat, $69. Much appreciated. Much love. Right back at you, dude. Thanks for tuning in. So yeah, the vlog will be back in some format. That I'm pretty sure about. I would say there's like a 95% chance there will be more videos. Are we going to just come back with like the same old sort of thing? Here's the deal. Like I was saying, when I first started vlogging, we had the Trooper, and that was about it as far as like Las Vegas vlogs. So it seemed like there was like a big hole that needed filling, right? So nobody was really like doing in-depth poker hands from like ground level in like 1, 2, 2, 5, 5, 10 games. A lot of the content that was being put out there into the poker sphere was focused on super high stakes, you know, WSOP main event, high stakes poker, nosebleeds, all that stuff. The everyday cash games were not really they were not being captured. And then you put some Vegas scenery in there and you've got yourself a damn good little product to share with the people who like watching poker content. Flame Dragon, I'm sorry, I missed the I missed your previous $2 super chat. I have heard of Global. I haven't spent too much time on there. I've played a few hands, but thanks for the $5 as well as the $2. Sorry, I missed you. Anyway, now it's like all sorts of vlogs from all sorts of people, mainly in the U.S., some elsewhere, but yeah, mainly all over the U.S. Vegas is definitely covered. So the thing about my videos is that they're never going to be able to get the same numbers that Brad's gets, for example. Because anytime you are talking about poker and you're like using all the poker speak, all the poker terminology, you are like vastly limiting, hardcore limiting the number of people that are going to watch the vids. And then, so like the main thing that people want to watch when it comes to poker videos is the poker. We know this, us creators, we know this because we can get into the analytics of the videos. We can go into the YouTube channel, look up the analytics, and you can see like when people are watching and when people drop off, like when the numbers drop off. And it's always like when the hands are being discussed, that's when the most people, the highest percentage of people are watching. And then when you put in like drone shots, put in local bar and restaurant content, Vegas locals spots, B-roll of any sort, people fast forward through that for the most part. Lots of people, I guess, like, you know, there's some percentage of people that do watch all that stuff and do enjoy it. So like anytime I include that stuff, people are fast forwarding through that. And when people don't watch parts of your video, YouTube recommends it less to other people. So when they recommend it less, that means that the video is just not going to perform as well. So when you put poker content in there, you're limiting the audience. When you put other stuff in there, you're limiting that audience even further. So it's kind of like the results are just going to be capped a little bit when I utilize the style that I've generally utilized since inception. So if you look at Brad's videos, hardly any B-roll, mostly hands, mostly table content, table footage. You see a little bit of him in the intro and the outro, and that's about it. But he does a great job of capturing the poker content, which is what people want to watch. when it comes to poker content, like I said, you can see in the analytics that that's mainly what people want to watch. So, I don't know. It's like a little bit odd to think about like coming back and making content that is going to perform not as good and like suboptimally. But I do think, all that being said, that what you really want to do is just create the kind of content that you want to create and make videos that you would want to watch. Because I don't think it's a good idea to just like copy somebody else's style, because it just feels kind of whack. And everyone's kind of like done their own thing for the most part in the poker sphere. So I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I mean, I definitely have other ideas of things I can do, things I want to try. But it's always an adventure. So that's just like some mental stuff that goes on in the mind of a creator. I notice occasionally other people talk about that sort of thing. It's always interesting to hear from, at least I find it interesting to hear other people talk about it, other creators talk about, like, I think I can fire it here. Get called. I think we're gonna fire again. I don't expect to win here at Showdown. I think we have to bet big, though. We're going to go for it. Expect to win at Showdown with ace-8 high, never. Slight overbet gets it done. Anyway, I'll be interested to hear what you guys have to think, what you guys think about all that ranting. There's like a couple proper ideas that I would be really interested in firing off. I still think there's a couple things, at least a couple things. Really, there's like endless things that people aren't doing that could be done. As far as like creating content just in the poker space. So I don't know. Maybe it's time to switch it up a little bit and like fill another hole, you know? Bro, your videos have definitely helped my game for sure, and I really appreciate the honesty bits you and Owens put out. Cool, man. Good to hear. The first time I saw you was when you met the trooper at the airport in New York, ? That's funny. Boosie and I were just talking about that the first time I ran into Trooper. Never ran into him before that in Vegas, but Boosie had just run a marathon, and we were coming back from New York. We couldn't remember if it was from New York or Florida or something, because he was coming back from Aruba, I think. So I don't know if he connected in New York or if it was in Florida or whatever, but yeah, ran into him at the airport, and we each put it in our vlogs. So that was cool. Trooper's been out there on the grind still. Him and Lady Trooper got himself a lady. Good on Trooper. It's cool. They've been both creating content, which is pretty dope. Online in Michigan, how? PokerStars Michigan is a go, you guys. It's launched. You got to be in Michigan to play, but despite me getting murdered in these tournaments so far, it seems like the games are pretty soft, which is to be expected in a new market. I'm going to defend the King Queen O on the button. Oh, sorry. Over here. King Queen O. What is this tournament? I'm playing 2 tournaments. Right now you're looking at a $30 Michigan Coop, MICOOP, 30K guaranteed. The other one I just switched over from is a $250 buy-in, Sunday special, 100K guarantee. I'm in for 2 bullets on each of these. Plato says, I prefer the B-roll and Vegas lifestyle stuff better, but to each his own. Right on. I hear you. Personally enjoy your content better. Enjoy seeing the lifestyle stuff. Keep doing your thing. Poker hands are the boring parts. It's pretty funny when I watch other poker content creators. I usually fast forward through the poker hands. I want to get to know the man or woman, you know. But that's true to each their own. And I see so many hands myself, and I've edited so many poker hands myself that you guys, I'm sure, could understand why I would fast forward through the poker hands. That's pretty bright, extremely bright. Got myself a place downtown Detroit for a week, you guys. I'll try and give you guys a tour at some point, but I'm going to be here for a week. So I'm going to be streaming these tournaments for an entire week. Every day is the plan. I guess I can't promise 100%, but that's the plan. So at some point I'll give you a little tour, but there's not really too much tour of the apartment itself, but it's a pretty cool view from the windows. But now it's COVID. Everybody wants to watch a poker vlog. Your numbers would go further, I assume, in this period. It was tough, man. It was tough to decide what to do, really. I'm actually like on the older side when it comes to all these poker vloggers, all these young whippersnappers. Shout out to Jamin Burton, who I think comes in a little bit older than me, but I think I'm probably in second place. Second to last place, I guess. But yeah, a lot of these kids, they probably have less to worry about. I don't want to get too deep into COVID discussions and all that stuff because it's guaranteed to trigger somebody. But even without like comorbidities and all that stuff, I mean, there's all sorts of stories about people dealing with long-term issues after getting it, and nobody wants to deal with that. Just trying to get to showdown here with this weak ace. But anyway, yeah, I wanted to avoid the possibilities. And like I said, the markets were doing their thing, so I think we chop. Part of Michigan you were in, just mentioned in Detroit. Thanks for the $2. PDX Nate. Does the income from YouTube play a significant role in your monthly nut? It's a good question. Yes, sometimes, sort of. So basically, like, everything I do or have been doing, I guess, for the past... I started the blog in October of 2016. So the vlog sort of, like, is the hub. This is how I've always described it. The vlog is the hub. The YouTube channel is the hub. And off of that hub are all sorts of spokes that make up a content creator's income. So the spokes, one of those spokes includes YouTube revenue. Merch would be another one, such as this lovely favorable beanie. Very suitable for Michigan temps. Hosting meetup games. When you maniacs drop a $69 super chat, but I guess that sort of falls into YouTube revenue. Different activations, different brand partnerships, things like that. But all of it, like I said, sort of revolves around the blog and the vlog hub. So if I'm not making vlogs, then assuming we're not in a bull market, a crazy bull market, then the income is going to be a little bit diminished. So there's this weirdness going on here. The guy 3-bets for one additional big blind. My hand isn't really going to play it all that great in a 4-way pot, But I find that like a lot of times people do this when they're trying to like reopen the action. It's pretty weird that he checks now. So I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I should just turn this into a 4-bet bluff. Because these guys are going to fold like always. And we sort of retake control of the hand. So 4-bet seems fine. Call for an additional big blind. Can't be that bad to call for 1 big blind. Do you know what happened to Jamin Burton? He was in the chat about 5 minutes ago, so perhaps he would like to answer that question. But I think pretty much the same situation. He was still working, so he's not like a full-time poker player or vlogger. The man has a full-time job and is a dad. So I think he was kind of avoiding the whole plexiglass and mask situation in the casinos as well. But I think we'll be hearing more from him. All right, mate. Hope you're doing well. Love both yours and Brad's. Love the fact Brad's heavy on the amount of hands. Yours very heavy on analysis, both of which have helped my game lots. So keep vlogging. Thanks, Alistair. MICOOP. Yeah, I don't know if you pronounce this. MICOOP. Or just Michigan Coop or MI Coop or what? What do you do? Is Michigan just against Michigan players? Yes, it is. It's ring fence for now. But eventually, it'll all be linked up. We definitely have a good hand to barrel with here. We have blockers to strong aces. And great equity. Great turn card. Just gonna bet pretty small here, I think. Bet a little over a third, maybe. Yeah, let's go 6. Let's throw 6 big blinds in there. Could maybe go a little smaller. Great run out. Gonna go for some big value here. Whoa. Get the call. Let's see what our man had here. He had ace 10 with the ace of clubs. So we definitely could have gone bigger on the turn. But pretty happy with the river sizing. Called up really quickly too. Watch TGH live. The commentators are great because they mix in humor, sports, and God knows what else along with poker. If you complain about non-poker content, they are a minority though. Yeah, I've seen that they've been doing their thing down there. You and Brad are the 2 Vegas sites I watch regularly. I missed the rest of the comment. And the Trooper, because he's a character on a skateboard. He sure is. Trooper's the best. Remember when he had that spill on the boosted board? That was crazy. I was talking about that. I see him every once in a while. I see him at the Bellagio sometimes. Well, when I'm there. If I happen to be there. But yeah, it's been cool that he's been doing his thing with his Lady Trooper. Both of them making content. She started her own channel. They've been doing these live streams where they get out there and go gamble. TM. That stuff's pretty fun. I've hung out on that stream occasionally. Silverlicious, how's it going? Great to see you. It's good to see some of these names that I haven't seen in a long time, but used to see on the reg. Silverlicious is one of them. Andrew, are you a Bitcoin maximalist? If not, what alts do you have? I don't have any of those that you mentioned. No, I wouldn't say I'm a maximalist, but I do think that obviously Bitcoin has a huge head start. But I don't know. I'm not going to like pretend to know like what's going to happen. I'm not, I guess I'm trying to read up and like stay on top of all this stuff, but I don't go like super deep dive. And there's a lot that I don't understand, and probably a lot that I'll never understand. So Ethereum is in there. I'm in like the occasional DeFi thing. I'm in on the sushi. I'm in on the uni. So just trying to like, I mean, I don't know. I guess like all that stuff is a little bit of a hedge for me, like just in case those other things take off. But I have no idea like what the chances are of any of them, of any one thing taking off. I definitely don't get like religious about all this stuff. I'll tell you this, I would like to see like more content from like other countries where people are actually using Bitcoin, because like, for example, their government has like so massively inflated away their currency's value. So like a place like Nigeria, I was just reading an article from the BBC last night about how Nigeria is one of like the top 3 countries in the world that are like most actively using Bitcoin. So I think there needs to be like a lot more storytelling around that sort of thing. Because right now it's just like number go up. And then if you dig a little bit deeper than that, then it's like the same sort of story here in the US, where we're printing so much money. And so we're looking for a safe haven away from dollars into something that will retain value or actually like grow in value, as opposed to dollars, which are decreasing in value. But it's on like a massive scale. In other countries relative to the US. So I think it would benefit cryptocurrency stories to hear from actual people who are utilizing it. I think we can check back here when check 2, if check 2. Yo, Plato Poker, have a Detroit beer on me. Cheers. Thanks, buddy. I made it over to Whole Foods. 2 big blinds to try and hit a 10. Excuse me. 2 big blinds. 11 in the pot already. Let's try and hit a 10. We tried. We failed. So yeah, I made it over to Whole Foods. There's a Whole Foods in downtown Detroit, which is very exciting. Sort of. Picked up a 6-pack of Bell's Two-Hearted Ale. It's in the fridge, just waiting to be cracked open. I haven't really been drinking it at all. Following all the Corona stuff, especially. Hey, Scott Robinson, I know you. But did Andrew use Google this morning to find the answer to your riddle too? Here's a riddle for you guys from Scott Robinson. Maybe not a riddle, just a question. Why are manhole covers round? Don't use Google. Okay, you can use Google. I don't care. I use Google. When I was posed with a question, I used Google to find the answer because I didn't know. But if you don't know and you don't want to use Google, you could just guess. Take a guess why they're round. Or you could not. You could just sit there quietly and watch the poker, watch the chat. John Denon. Digging the tunes. Nice. What's up, Rudy Harris? Love your videos. Thanks, buddy. Is that Brad to your right? No, that's a plant. This is a plant. That's not Brad. That's a plant. Oh, you mean on the table? On the table. No, that's not Brad. Brad's last name is Owen. It's not Owens. Let's get in there with the 10 jack off. It's probably a little light. Little light, little early. Maybe from cutoff or button, it's more optimal. Flop open-ended. Pretty good flop for us. Should benefit us. Yo, shout out to Kenneth S. Picking up a two-tone favorable t-shirt. Thanks, buddy. Out of Fort Worth. I'm still going to fire here. Might fire all three. Prefer to not have a club. Deciding if I want to fire three or fire big on the turn and then give up river. I think I'll fire big here. And then give up on the river. Or just win it. Tens. UTG limp. I gotta remember to start using these labels. Just gonna flat here, I think. Putting emotions into any kind of investments is an easy way to blow up. Yeah, I mean, of course, I hope that Bitcoin is like a thing, and it's not just a flash in the pan, not just like a 12-year flash in the pan. It seems like there's proper value to a lot of people in various parts of the world, and if it's going to be that beneficial to those people, then we want to see it do well. Of course, I have personal interest in it as well, but yeah, trying to not get emotional about it and like get married to any one idea. Tens on both tables. Got to peel once for that sizing. See what happens here on the turn. If you bet sizable, just done with it, I think. With these tens, another overcard. I think I'm going to check and just get it in. Or check and turn the nuts. Love it. Just gonna rip it. Folding the ace deuce. Could have the best hand here, but could also be losing to 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. Best hand. Circle's the only shape that can't get smaller with rotation. Tiger Balm. They round so they don't fall in the sewer. So much to learn here on the Andrew Neeme channel. So much to learn. Round potholes equals favorable geometry. See you soon, Neeme. Hashtag MugLife. Thanks, JK Seattle. Appreciate that, dude. Taking crypto advice from random crypto YouTubers is like taking poker advice from the trooper. Brad with the $5 coming in with the jokes. I tell you what, thanks for the $5, dude. And generally don't want to be taking crypto advice from almost anybody. But I'll tell you what about the trooper. I don't know if anybody in the history of poker content has achieved his level of output or ever will. And all the while grinding the low stakes, which is incredibly difficult to do. To kick out that much content and to be grinding like 1-2, 1-3 for a long time. Now he's been playing 2-5, which is a good step for life reasons, but yeah, it's hard to like put in. It's hard to grind out a living playing super low stakes and kick out so many videos. Like I don't know if he's still kicking them out as much as he was back in the day when it was almost like daily vlogger doing that kind of thing, and grinding low stakes poker videos every day. Pretty intense. But I wouldn't be taking poker advice from any vloggers. Let's put it that way, me included. I don't think it's the most efficient way to learn poker. If you're looking for poker advice, it's a good way to start. It's a good way to get in if you're a beginner, or like if you're looking to move up into like 2-5 from 1-2. Poker vlogs have some value there, but you can get poker advice, poker study, poker theory, all that stuff in more efficient manners, I think. I think poker vlogs fall under the pokertainment bucket, umbrella, whatever, pretty solidly. Pokertainment, you know? Which is fine. I mean, there's no rule that says like the only way to play poker is extremely seriously and in a very studious manner. Definitely no rule. And I think like the percentage of people that are doing that and playing poker is like easily less than 1%. We got the 10-9 suited. Hi, Andrew from Winnipeg. Missed the vlogs. Good luck today. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Plato. Thanks for tuning in. Hope we see some more vlogs in the future. I think you will. I think you will. All right, we're going to peel here in position. Very reasonable size. Very deep. Top pair. Generally good, but could also get us into trouble. Obviously flatting. One of the worst turn cards. Don't mind a check. Value seems really thin. Just gonna check this down. Expect to see queens, jacks, sometimes nines. Didn't expect to see that really. Let's give him. We'll give him this one for now. I'm going to use the red color as, I don't know if that's right. All right, you're getting the blue. You're getting the blue for now. All right, over here, we faced a limp from this guy, so we're going to give him the green. Still losing to a limped 7. Limp call 7. I think I'm just going to call here because we don't really fear any cards. And we should be able to just keep him in with whatever he has. I'm not really worried about anything. The 10 shouldn't change anything. If he has a 7, we lose. If he doesn't, we win. I don't expect him to really have a 7 here with this sizing. Pretty tempted to go for extra value here. But I guess we play it safe. Yeah. I think he just always goes for like bigger sizings when he has a 7. So yeah, kind of using the green as someone who open limps when they probably shouldn't. I'm going to use this blue color as someone who gets after it a little bit too much. And using the red color for tough players. I'm really not using these colors all that much. Any of these colors all that much. I should be using them a lot more. That's what we're going to start with. I think I'll stab here. Even though we have 0 equity. But we can fold out a ton of hands. Pairs, at least. I guess not a ton of hands. Just going to give up. I like the trooper, but he does need to go up in stakes. I don't know how he survives. I guess he sells a lot of coffee. He's a grinder. True grinder. We got the ace king. 3-bet time. Against fake Brad. Happy to. Good sir. Happy to. To flip. Good hand. Good hand, fake Brad. Saw somebody say something about the PLO last night. Holy shit, that was you I was playing Omaha against last night? LOL. Yeah, man. Fellow Andrew. Wojunic. It was I. I'm going to be back in there, dude. The only problem is that I currently have a 1K deposit limit. So that makes it a little tough. But it's 1K per day, so I guess I could just add $1,000 every day. I think it is, at least. There might be like a weekly limit. I'm not sure. So I need to get that sorted. But man, I'll tell you what, I mentioned it earlier. It's pretty cool to be on regulated poker in Michigan, playing against only people in Michigan. So again, if you just hover over everyone's names, these are all cities in Michigan where people are playing from. So Redford, Mason, White Lake, Dearborn Heights, Royal Oak, great little town. Wilson, not familiar. Dearborn. Hollandale, not familiar. And Las Vegas, apparently. It just takes your home address, I guess, for whatever. Not necessarily your geolocation tag. But pretty dope. Over here, on this table, we got West Bloomfield, Saginaw, Cedar Springs, Sterling Heights. Don't know this one. Beulah. Good flop. Clarkston, Farmington, Royal Oak. A lot of good bars in Royal Oak. Gonna raise. Pablo Gonzalez, shot on me. Cheers. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the $5. Appreciate you, man. I don't have any liquor in the Airbnb. I do have Bell's Two Hearted that I picked up at Whole Foods this afternoon. No further action, sadly. Benjamin Adler would like to know, when will we see a 10-20-40 no limit vlog? I don't know. I saw Mariano Poker is his channel. I saw him get in the mix at the Bellagio. But what's funny about that is, I don't know if it was the same day necessarily, but he sent me a text message saying, wow, this 10-20 is probably the worst game on the planet. So sometimes it plays 10-20, sometimes there's ongoing straddle, 10-20-40, sometimes it even gets 40-80. Somehow there's an all-in with deuce 5 of hearts. How did that happen? Raise, call, bet, all in. Nice. Silverlicious would like for you guys to click the like button, people. It helps out the channel. If you're going to listen to anyone, listen to Silverlicious. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know when we'll see 10-20-40 vlog. I'm not going to fold here, I don't think, unless there's another raise. This guy's calling. Oh, he somehow finds a fold. This hand is way too good to fold for all of this money. Flop a gut shot. We're just going to call it off. Backdoor flush draw. You check. All right, man. I mean, we still have a gut shot. Good hand, good hand. Aren't you worried about someone seeing your card since you're live? We're on a 4-minute delay. So if there's like multiple people that time down their time bank, then they could probably get past the 4-minute delay, watch my stream, see my cards. But they probably have to team up in order to do that. It's just so rare that like there's going to be that much time banking. But you never know. It's just worth it. It's worth it to hang out with you guys, share some hole cards, play mediocre, run worse, and drink some coffee together. Live in Michigan. Hey, Andrew, I'm going to be staying at the Cosmopolitan in a couple of weeks. First time in Vegas since all the COVID craziness. Any suggestions for poker tourneys? I know the Win has one coming up. Well, I'm not necessarily completely on top of what all of the schedules are, but if you want to download Poker Atlas, I think they always list all of the tournaments that are going on everywhere. So then you can just like narrow your search down to Vegas, the Vegas market, and they'll list them all out for you. But it's basically like the Win, the Venetian, Bally's seems to have a series every so often. Planet Hollywood did have a circuit event, but I think they're just going to have it online instead. I think that's basically all you're going to be on the lookout for. But you probably want to find an aggregator such as Poker Atlas. It's an app or a website or both. So download that or visit that, and then you'll know. You'll be in the know. Beulah, Traverse City area west. Got it. Must be nice up there. Traverse City's great. Hold a meetup at a bar while in Detroit. It's just kind of tough circumstances, you know? Like we all got to wear masks and stuff. And I don't want to be responsible for you people. Someone gets sick. I get sued. It's not a good look. The Trooper 97 vlog. Oh my God. What is up? Just chatting about you, Trooper. The legend. The truest of true grinders. Hope you're well, dude. Trooper, we should have some double date action. We should go get milkshakes. I've never been to the Black Tap at Venetian. I've seen those milkshakes. I've seen the adverts. It's on my list of to-dos. Todd Michael says, "Y'all broke. I just hit for 150K in the pit from a 4K buy-in." Nice, dude. Congrats. That's cool. I'll tell you one thing, and then I'll tell you another thing, and probably another thing, but I'll tell you this one thing for now. Streaming while you're playing diminishes your play level. At least when you're like not like professional at this sort of thing. Like I'm sure by now, Lex and like All In Pav, Kevin Martin, I'm sure these guys have streamed so many hours that they just play their game, and it's not too different from when they aren't streaming. But for me, reading chat and trying to play poker and running a stream, it's a little tough. I mean, this is pretty chill. I don't think I've done anything like too different, but I definitely like find myself questioning what I should do more often. I think we fold. I guess we fold. Troopers sprinkling the Neeme chat with a bit of run good. We need more than a bit. We need more than a bit. How long in Michigan, Andrew? I'm going to be here until the 10th. So I'm going to be streaming all week. This coming week, every day. Let's fire this up every single day. We're bound to find some run good at some point. We're bound to accidentally win something. Maybe somehow cash something. Accidentally find a cash. You guys are gonna want to see that when it does happen accidentally. But yeah, I'll hop into some cash games as well. I mentioned earlier that I have a 1K deposit limit, so I don't know how high stakes I can really play. But I was playing like the 25-50 cent PLO last night. That's pretty fun. Saw some good things. Sorry, but where are you, Mexico? We're in Michigan. PokerStars Michigan is live at the moment, and will be, assumedly forever, basically. Recently went live. We're playing against other players in Michigan only. Fully regulated poker. They also have, what do they have? They have let's see, lobby, poker lobby. Here's the lobby. So you can hop in the casino. You can also bet sports. Imagine that, betting sports. See if I can bring up a better look. Here's the sports betting lobby. You got 8 minutes if you want to bet on the Washington Wizards versus the Celtics. And you can bet on all these other things. It's so funny. It's so weird to think that. I mean, a lot of you guys are going to find it very unfunny or very unweird, but to just think that you can bet on all of these sporting events, fully regulated, fully legal, here in Michigan, you can bet on anything. Bet on the Wings game, perhaps, versus the Blackhawks. Got 8 minutes to do that. 25 more wagers. Money line, goal spreads, total goals. Bet boost. I don't know what that means. Okay, so this was the original odds. Now it's 220. Blackhawks to win 2-0, 4-1, or 5-3 precisely. Seems like these bet boost things are what you want to take a look at pretty frequently. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to sports betting. I'm a fish. But I'll tell you what, it makes like just about any sporting event a lot more interesting, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to sports betting. I'll tell you who does. I'll tell you who does know. Someone says they can't hear me, but I don't see anybody else saying that, so hopefully it's fine. Jason Somerville seems to be the man. Firing heavy, doing well. Wait, Andrew was alive? I think so. Yeah. Andrew sounds not good. What do I not sound good about? Bummer you caught COVID. Was your lady able to avoid it? She had a sore throat for a couple of days, but she tested negative. We each took 2 tests. Both of our tests came back negative the first time, and mine came back positive the second time. Hers was still negative the second time, but she had a sore throat for a couple days, maybe a little bit low energy. But if she did have it, which I would assume she did, she bounced back basically immediately. Andrew, you have COVID. I did have it. I would assume I don't have it now. Someone's saying the mic is giving out on me. Let me try and unplug it again. Let me ask. Let me ask in the chat. Limped pot over here. Up ourselves top pair. Jaybird could be trapping, but we're basically screwed if he is. All right, I'm going to try and unplug the mic and replug it back in. I don't know. Other people say it's working, though, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Danny says, I've heard this site is the fishiest anywhere right now. I mean, it would make sense if that's the case. This guy's just ripping it all in. Check ripping it all in. How can I fold? How can I find a fold? I'm just going to call this off, I think. I mean, he expects this guy to have nothing. I would always expect him to lead out when he has a strong hand here. But, I don't know. Maybe we're just dead. I mean, we can't be dead. I think he would raise. I mean, I guess if he has fours, he might limp. But if he has nines or eights, he would raise pre-flop usually. All right, what you got, buddy? Jack 9. All right, you're getting this. 75 big blinds in the 250. 5-minute break. How do you toggle from chip count to big blind count? You just click on your name. 120K in that guy. We got ourselves 35 big blinds in this thing. 25K. But it's more fun to look at the 120K stack. The mic is fine. You are being trolled, okay? Do you have to pay PokerStars to use their site on a vlog? Hell no, Thomas Owen Smith. It would work the other way around. I mean, not that they're not just gonna like randomly start paying people, but why would I have to pay them when I am showing? I don't know how many people are on this stream right now. Let's find out. 642 people that the site is available to be played on, and how it works. So, bet boost seems like a parlay. I don't know. I don't think it is. Have you been dabbling in the stock market, Andrew? Yeah, dabbling. A little bit more than dabbling. Trading. He said he was trading equities and crypto. Yeah, I think trading equities more than trading crypto, more investing in crypto. But that's all been going well, though we might be at the sort of tail end of it going well now. Seems like the equities market definitely due for a correction. The crypto market is in the midst of a correction. Last time I looked, it was like down 25% from peak to current trough. I haven't looked in a couple of hours, so you never know what's happened since then. But in the crypto market, 25% drawdown, just kind of standard. if the equities market drops 25%, that's shocking. Although, I guess that can happen as well. But yeah, craziness in that crypto market, but it's gone pretty well over the past year or so. How did the under the gun limper fold ace-9 suited there? I don't know. Who was that? Was that this guy? Yeah. Give this guy this limp fold. I've been listening and no mic problems here. Thanks. Sounds great. What about you guys? Tell me something. You guys in the crypto markets? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up if you are an owner of Bitcoin. Give me a thumbs down if you are a no coiner who thinks it's all going to zero in a handbasket. Thumbs up or thumbs down, what's it going to be? A lot of people calling for the folds. I see you in the chat calling for the folds of that King 9. I don't see a single. All right, somebody says club draw. Somebody says 9-8 off. I don't see a single person. I saw one person say club draw. All you other people said fold. I'm telling you guys. I don't know what I'm telling you, actually. Let that be a lesson to I don't know who. Futures are looking greenish for tomorrow's open. What's up, Webby Wood? Shout out to Canada. I could basically see Canada from here if it wasn't for these buildings. I'll try and give you guys a little look out the window at some point. I went with the old Airbnb service. Have you heard of it? It's an app. It's an up-and-coming app. Up-and-coming, currently worth what, like $100 billion? Dude, I watch you play for 5 minutes and immediately notice you play tight, but very good. Sometimes I play good, sometimes I play awful. You never know what you're going to get when you tune into the Andrew Neeme channel here on YouTube.com. Are you going to start uploading vlogs soon? I don't know about soon. I'm going to be streaming every day for a week here. Because why not? Why not raise? Very subpar flop. Did you buy GameStop? Nah, I didn't get in on the game stoppage. Let's bet this. Happy to win it, of course. I didn't get in on GameStop. I made a very small amount of dollars by trading Nokia, or as the Europeans say, Nokia. I didn't get in on all that madness. I actually owned some silver from a little while ago, so benefited a little bit from that pump. But Not a ton. It seems like isn't it like round 2 right now? Isn't it GameStop round 2 at the moment? Sevens. Hey Andrew, can you play some cash game during the tournament break? Not during the tournament break, but maybe afterwards, after we torch a couple more buy-ins. Get some cash game action going. I'll probably play, well, I don't know. I guess we can play both. Play No Limit and PLO. I was going to say I'll probably just play PLO. Pretty good flop, you guys. Gotta love bottom set, don't you? Oh, I see some, let's see. Thumbs down, thumbs up. Thumbs up and down, up and down. Pretty mixed bag. More downs than I would have guessed. Probably just gonna rip. We unblock everything. So if he has a good queen, if he has diamonds, all that stuff. There's a lot that he can continue with. If he somehow has queen 8 or 7-8. Actually, I'm gonna raise smallish. We're still pretty deep here. Not too much choice here. Love it. Love it. 130 big blinds. Oh damn, haven't seen that beautiful mug in a while. Have you seen sevens full in a while? Because you're about to. Does your girlfriend trade stocks? She seemed pretty knowledgeable. Excuse me. She seemed pretty knowledgeable in the episode that you were lamenting missing out on GME. She trades futures. Seems like a good opportunity to plug Tell's podcast starring me and my girlfriend. If you want to watch me and my girlfriend talk to each other, you can head on over to our channel titled Andrew and Boosie. You're not a content creator if you don't plug it. Here we are. Search for Andrew and Boosie, and you can watch us talk to each other. We've been keeping this going pretty consistently. I don't really promote it all that much because there's some poker talk. There's a lot of relationship stuff that goes on in the discussions, but we've been doing it pretty consistently every week. I say that as it looks like we're probably going to miss this week due to me traveling and playing poker tournaments. But search Andrew and Boosie if you want to tune in to a podcast where two people talk to each other on a couch every week. It's a good turn card for him. I'm going to try and check jam here. See if he bets. That's a really small bet. I'm just going to charge him the max. We have no idea, like, we have no visibility on the river as far as which cards are good or bad. So I'm just going to rip it in. Table number 2, tournament number 2, the $30 Sunday special mini. Not the worst flop, but unfortunately we're 4 ways here, so I guess. I mean, there's so many good turn cards. Let's try and bet real small and see what happens. If we get blown off the hand, it's not the worst thing. I was going to say, I never expect that bet to get through. This is not one of the good turn cards for us. I think I'm just going to give up. I don't think I'm going to go for it. I don't have any clubs. I don't block any straights. He has a straight. Are you okay? Long time no see. I think I'm okay. Doing okay. Thanks for asking. Hope you guys are doing okay. I'm sure some number of you guys, some percentage, according to statistics and mathematics, came down with the vid. Hope you guys are all doing okay out there. If you did come down with it, hope you're feeling better. Hope all your loved ones are doing okay. My parents just got the second vaccine. They got their 2 shots. They got their second one yesterday. Is that true? Maybe on Friday. I think they got it on Friday. Their second one. And they didn't really feel too bad. There's a lot of people saying that they have a bunch of symptoms that first day after getting the second shot. Maybe like some minor local soreness. But no, they didn't really get any of those sick feelings or anything. So that's cool. Problem is that like it takes a couple weeks for effectiveness to kick in, I guess they were told. To be on the safe side, probably. So got myself this this downtown Detroit pad. So we might have to do like the driveway hangout thing because this is it's gonna be within that 2-week window, and my dad is in the pretty high risk category, so I can't really take any chances. Definitely want to peel here versus this fellow. Don't have any good blockers or strong hands, so I'm not sure 3-betting makes too much sense. But defend the button. Flop a flush draw. He's got the range advantage here, of course. So let's try and keep the pot small while we can until we improve. No improvement. I can get down with the half, not even half, less than half. River a pair. I don't think we can do too much here. he checks, we check. If he bets, we fold. Can beat Queen Jack, Queen 10. Not too much though. I don't think we can bluff here. Good hand. You got it. I mean, I don't think it's the best board to put in a raise at any point. Doesn't make too much sense. He can always have aces, kings, ace, king. We have none of those hands. We could have nines. Over 100 big blinds is always nice, though. Let's take a look at the lobby for this thing. $55 places are paid. There's 226 remaining out of 390. 18K for first. Min cash, 567. What place are we in? Hey, we're in 4th place. That's pretty good. Is that right? Is that update? Yeah. Fourth place. See what happens. Get a little short on the other tournament. I have to let the king queen off go, facing a raise and a re-raise. Thanks for Jason's run it up site, Andrew. What do you mean, thanks for Jason's run it up site? I didn't have anything to do with Jason's run it up site. But you're welcome, Thomas. What's with the red face? Skiing or bobbing for French fries? Neither. I think it's just the coloring of like the broadcast and the lighting and stuff. If you look at like Kevin Martin's setup, he's got like professional lights. You know, you want to take a look at the light that I'm using? I'll show you this in a second. I think we can stab here. Better card for him. Turn to gutter. Blocker-ish type bet. I don't think we beat anything. Loses Jack 10, although we blocked that. Maybe we could raise. You got it. You got it, dude. Check out this light that I'm working with. This is it. This is the one light. Professional streamer, content creator, YouTuber, Andrew Neeme. I had COVID, got the second shot, ran like 7 miles in the mountains for the first time in a while, had gnarly chills that night, but nothing else. Yeah, it seems like some various reports when people are exercising. Either, I don't know if it's after like the shot or like because of COVID and stuff. A Neeme stream, I must be dreaming. It is a dream. 98 big blinds, I must be dreaming. The Iron, dream come true. Not really. It's going to be a fold. Good to see that face. Wish there was a meetup downtown. Meetup game downtown. Yeah, I saw that MGM is up and running. Looks like Greektown had, I think Greektown had like 3 games going or something. Everywhere seems like they're pretty limited. They're limited in their maximum capacity. So anything of the sort is kind of out of the question. Gonna fold the ace-5-0 and the 6-3 off from the other table, and I'll be right back. Where are you playing from? Detroit, Rock City. The Great Lakes State, the Mitten State, the Wolverine State. Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? No, not for me. It's not for me. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but I would never be like, yeah, let's get pineapple. It's not for me. I did get some Jets pizza last night. Funny you should mention that. Funny you should mention ace king off suit with 15 bigs. Not just gonna open rip. See what this guy does. He's been doing some odd things. He does another odd thing. I'm just gonna rip this, I think. After he limps in, I'm just gonna rip it in there. Happy to see it. Just need to dodge a 10 for the chop. Collect those big blinds, much needed in this $30 bird. Raise and take it. Over 30 bigs. Let the ace 5 go. All right, what's going on? What's up, William Penning? What are you LOLing at? Glad to see you back. Enjoy your content. Thank you. How are you playing on PokerStars? PokerStars is a go in Michigan, so it's ring fenced. We can only play against players in Michigan, but as mentioned before, the good news is that they already passed the bill that you attach to the original gaming, the big gaming bill. So the way this stuff works is that you pass like sports betting usually, because that gets a lot of attention from lawmakers, because there's a lot of people that like to bet sports. Therefore, there will be a lot of tax revenue generated. You attach the rest of online gaming to that, specifically poker. So we have regulated poker here in Michigan now. However, you can only play against other players in Michigan for now, but very quickly they were able to pass the, additional part of the legislation that would allow this site to link up with PokerStars Pennsylvania, for example, or PokerStars New Jersey. These things just take time. For some reason, it takes an incredible amount of time, but good news is that they passed that quickly relative to other things. But once the pieces fall back into place, once they figure out all the details of that, this will link up with the other PokerStars in Pennsylvania and New Jersey, for example. There will have to be some other legislation that passes that will allow the United States PokerStars in various states to link up with like the rest of the world PokerStars. That comes who knows when. But it's a big step in the right direction to be able to play on PokerStars in Michigan. So yeah, we're just playing against other people in Michigan. If I hover over everyone's name, it has their city, and they are all cities in Michigan. We can peel here, I think. When there's more players in here, it's always going to be a fold. But when it's heads up, and we only have to call 1.5 big blinds with a king, it seems fine. More important than that, though, 2 aces. What a dream. 2 aces. I think I'm going to put in the trap here. It's really unlikely that I'm ever going to have any bluffs. Great turn card. Not the best river card. But when he checks back the turn, I think he's more likely to bluff this river than he is to bet like a queen or a jack. I don't think I can jam here. I mean, I probably could, but I don't have any hearts. I'm just going to call. Oy. I'm none too pleased about that one, you guys. None too pleased about it. So we just win it if we raise the flop. We probably just win it if we raise pre-flop because he's not that deep. I could maybe just lead out the turn. Maybe that's the best. Maybe that's ideal. When we lead out the turn, it probably just, if he has a good hand, it just gets in. But we could probably just check raise if he has a good hand anyway. But leading turn doesn't seem too bad. You know, it would be cool if aces would just hold up. On this this short stream of 2 hours, we've seen aces crack twice. Once by Jack 10 suited and once by 8-7 suited. A little factoid there for you guys. I used to live above Nicky's in Greektown. Try their pizza. Funny story about Nicky's. We used to go there all the time to buy adult beverages in high school. Great spot. So I'm pretty sure we would also get the pizza occasionally. I thought that was the Jason you meant to watch. I'm not sure what you mean, buddy. Benjamin Adler agrees with me. Pineapple is offensive in his opinion. Yay on the pineapple. I've had some good Hawaiian before. Not my thing. I'm a pepperoni kind of guy. Don't mind a veggie slice occasionally. They had a really good veggie, excuse me, really good veggie slice at $5.50 Pizza, which is now Moneyline Pizza at Aria. And I think the veggie slice over there is still really good. Jesse Jones, I'm so jealous. Washington made it illegal and doesn't look like it will change anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking over there. That's pretty bizarre. But what I can tell you is that they've never prosecuted anyone for playing on internet poker sites. Pretty sure. But I can understand your jealousy because regulated poker is way better. Just as far as like putting your mind at ease when it comes to money and payouts and all that stuff. And we've seen some things in the online poker industry, have we not? We've seen some things. I'm trying to play PokerStars right now, and Andrew's sounds are interfering in my thought processes. Just go all in. We're all in. Go all in. Quit screwing around and go all in. Player to your right in the $30, Sexy Caitlin won the 250 last Sunday. That's cool. I feel like I recognize that name. 10-7 off. I mean, if it was 10-8 off, I would always call here. Six, 7 suited, definitely peelable. Turn is a good one. Scoop it in. Aces on PokerStars is legit 50-50. I don't know about legit 50-50. I can understand the feeling though. I can certainly sympathize. Empathize? What's the difference between when you say I can sympathize or I can empathize? Ended up with beefy sausage in hand on the river. Truth. I think I'm just going to fold the fives here. He's so short that set mining seems unprofitable. There's these guys that have very jammable stacks back here. I mean, I guess I could just jam it myself. Maybe a little bit bigger of a pocket pair. This guy's peeling. See, if we had a little bit bigger of a pocket pair, we would either flop a set or a straight draw. Threes. I mean, it's possible ace-7 would rejam behind me, but I don't know. That'd be kind of borderline. Anyway, we get rewarded with our nitty fold. The ace-king in the next hand. Come on, sexy Caitlin. There you go. Welp, it looks pretty strong, but we have a pretty strong hand. Good luck, sexy Caitlin. Chopsky. What food do you hate? Mushrooms are not really my scene. And it seems kind of immature of me because I know a lot of people really like mushrooms. It's kind of a texture thing for me. Texture of mushrooms are kind of a turnoff. This guy, Dan, is none too pleased with the way things are proceeding in this tournament. Don't you think the casinos in Washington may have a big influence with legalizing online poker? I'm sure that's usually the case. I guess that's probably true. There's also Indian tribes, Native American tribes. So usually when there's a lot of different interests at play, usually it makes for a stalemate as far as advancing gaming legislation. See California for further examples. Sexy Caitlin, is that both your tables? Yeah, I think that's going to happen pretty regularly in a small player pool, like a one-state player pool. You'd see a lot of the same faces on various tables. Set mining over here doesn't work. We get the 3-bet through the ace-jack. What is first prize? Folding the threes. In the $30 event, looks like about 5K for first. There's 450 people left. 134 get paid. And in this Sunday thing. It's a little bit more serious. First place gets $18,000. 63rd place gets $510. We had a top 4 stack for a little while. Now we are in 32nd. 195 people left. For some reason, it wouldn't let me just choose Andrew Neeme as my username. I don't think anybody else took it. I don't really understand the how it works. Like it was suggesting like Andrew Nee 220 or something like that. But if I just put these zeros in, like before and after my name, or 0 Andrew Neeme 0. PokerStars is now legal in Michigan, Mr. Vegas Aviation 22. It's slightly different PokerStars. You're not playing against the worldwide player pool. Just playing against fellow Michiganders at the moment. But before too long, I think we'll be able to play against Pennsylvanians and New Jerseyans. What do New Jersey people call themselves? New Jerseyans? Lafayette Coney Dog or American Coney Dog? I prefer National Coney Island because I like a good honey. I like the honey sandwich. Sympathize means that you feel sorry for someone but don't really understand or replicate their emotion. Empathize means you know exactly how they feel and have felt the same. Okay. Makes sense. Empathize is more of an understanding relatedness with someone's situation. Sympathize is more of a feeling bad for one's situation. Got it. Got it. Nice. Tune in for the 9-3 offsuit. Stay for the vocabulary. Mushrooms are gross, says Echo Tribe. Nice. Would you like to visit Argentina? Yes, I would. I sure would. All right, we got the ace-queen offsuit on the button here, which is a pretty good situation because usually we don't get as much credit. See a limp over here. I'm going to give this person the label. Do it, Leeman 424. I think checking or betting tiny there seems reasonable because we have a queen, so we don't have to worry. We block like straight draws getting there and stuff, or him having a straight draw. Just trying to get him to spaz out a little bit though. Just gonna fold the 8-7. This guy is under 7 bigs. Is Whitmer gonna combine states? Let's hope so. Yeah, I mean they already passed the legislation that allows them to do that. It's already done. So they just need to, I guess, I don't know what happens. They have to like, I assume the two regulatory gaming boards in like Michigan and Pennsylvania, for example, have to get together and just make sure everything works. And they agree upon how like revenue sharing works and all that stuff. I don't really know. I don't know the details about that much, but it's it should be in progress. So many bad definitions above. Sympathy, empathy are not mutually exclusive. Sympathy is feeling sorry for someone. Empathy is understanding how someone feels. Simple. Says Steven. Bill Carey. Do it, Bill Carey. Thanks for clicking that join button, Bill Carey. Got himself the blue drone next to his name. Look at that. Bill Carey's got himself that little blue drone in the chat. That's what you do. Oh, yeah. Nice. Bill Carey did that. Appreciate your support. Appreciate everyone hanging out here on a Sunday evening, live streaming regulated online poker from Detroit, Michigan. Pretty annoying spot here. Raise, jam, king, queen suited. Habokians. I like that. Damn, a lot of New Jersey hate. Oh, what is this? What is this? Sexy Caitlin getting after it. Appreciate you guys chilling here. Travis says, are you actually in Michigan? I am actually in Detroit, Michigan. I would show you out the window if I wasn't worried about completely subreading the stream. We're going to happily call this. We are happily dominated, and we are happily sucking out. Don't do it. Thank you. Are you going to stream more often on YouTube? Well, that depends. That depends, Brian. How many people are going to click the like button right now? That will determine if I'm going to stream more on YouTube. Let's see. How many likes do we have? Can I possibly see how many likes? 331. If we can get that like number to 400, then I will stream tomorrow. Let's make a deal. There's 730 people watching. I think we could easily get this like number to 400. How do you get it to show the big blinds instead of chips? I can't figure that out. You just click on your little name ski, your little nameplate, and it switches it. I don't think you have to go into settings to do anything before that. I think everyone can do it, but I'm not 100% positive. Welcome back. Been missing your videos. Thanks, Matt. Can call here, peel it with the queen nine off for one big. Queen high flush draw. Queen high flush. Definitely gonna go for value. Snap call. Over here we flop top pair versus a shorty. Happily calling. 2 overs and backdoor. That's going to be... Andrew, I heard by the end of March we will be able to play with other states. Cool. Interesting spot over here. This guy only has 4 bigs. This guy 3 bets. For 2.5 bigs, I mean, kind of have to peel. Surely get us in all sorts of trouble. Check, huh? Weird. Weird. Where is Detroit, Michigan? I think you're joking. I think it's a joke, you guys. I think it's a joke. Derek, GMZ, in the chat. How long until we see an Andrew Neeme NFT? A non-fungible token, you guys. I was thinking about that. I wonder if there's a way. I wonder if there's a way to do it. I don't know what it would be. What it would be? Would it be like vlog moments? You know, like NBA Top Shot is like moments from games. Would it be like moments from vlog cash games that become NFTs? Can I release like my top moments, biggest pots, and like they're like officially created by me and some other company, and then I only release like 10 of like the biggest pot on the vlog. But then like what if there's another biggest pot? I mean, eventually there has to be, right? I don't know. Just various moments. This could be brilliant, Derek. And then whenever one sells, I get a cut, just like the NBA. Decent. We could trap here, but seems like he could just jam all in and we could just call. Queen 4 off. It's gonna be tough to win. Could trap. We could trap. Is there a delay? There is. Let's take a look at the lobby. See where we are. Can't believe this guy is chip leading by a mile. We're currently in 14th. 14th place out of 162 remaining. 63 make the money. 19K for first. It's too much. It's too much money. Stupid question, but what prevents people from cheating on the phone with one another? Well, the good thing about like regulated online poker is that a company with like as much history as PokerStars has, you know that they're probably going to have like as good of security as you could hope for. So basically like they're going to be on the lookout for players that, I mean, it's pretty tough. Like when you're playing a tournament, it's tough to collude because it's random seeding, but Eventually, you're going to know somebody at your table when the player pool is pretty small. So basically, like, they're going to have security teams that are on the lookout for players that are like finding success a lot when they're on the same table. I mean, I've never been part of a security team, so I'm not exactly sure how it would all work necessarily, but just looking for things, always like keeping stats on people, seeing like if there's any outliers in people's play, you know, things that would jump out. Hopefully they're like just continuously like capturing this data and it just kind of automatically gets flagged. Maybe that's like wishful thinking. It's going to be like a continuous cat and mouse game no matter what. So people are always going to like try and come up with like a new bot that is undetectable, and then eventually it'll be detected, and then they'll tweak it, and you know, things like that, kind of ongoing. Great blogs do great content. Thanks, Liquid Steel. Anyone else quickly look for their cards when Andrew's timer makes a noise? I wonder how many people are watching that are at the tables. Do you still live in Vegas? I do. Holy cow, where have you been? Just chilling. Just chilling. Still alive though. Happy to report. I'm still here. I'm still with you. What's up, Preston? HHL crew. Good luck, Andrew. Feels sort of like the culmination of the vlog ranting against online legislation being held up. Hopefully some good momentum going forward. Well said, dude. Well said. Thanks for the $4.99. Much appreciated. But yeah, some good things happening, and it looks like the online poker landscape is in a little bit better of a spot. There was some good news on the whole Wire Act discussion that has been going on for who knows how long. The Wire Act was created in the, 1960s? Still talking about this thing. And some good news is that it was recently... There was another court case out of New Hampshire. Yet another interpretation. This time it was favorable. Said that it really only applied to sports betting, and that means that poker sites should be able to link up across state lines, which means bigger player pools, more exciting poker action, and more reason for states to pass legislation. All right, give me a second. Be right back. Quick break. Benjamin Adler says, I'll be in Vegas for a full week in July. What about March, April, and May, though? And June, for that matter. That'll be fun, though. Hopefully everybody is good to go by then. Did YouTube demonetize your channel? Is that why you post less vids? No and no. That's not a thing that happened. What's up, Edward C? Thanks for hanging out. Where in Michigan are you able to play this? Anywhere in Michigan. I'm in Detroit. As long as you're within Michigan's borders, you can play on PokerStars Michigan. Greetings from Lapeer. Hello. Greetings from Detroit. Any long-term COVID effects? Just a cough. I said at the beginning of the old stream that anytime I get sick, I always seem to have like a long tail end cough that just kind of lingers a little bit. This doesn't seem to be any different. Online poker in Vegas is legal, right? It is. I'm gonna fold the 10-9 off. Do you think online poker was good for the poker ecosystem in Michigan, or will it attribute to players going broke faster? I think online poker, I think the poker industry greatly benefits from having online poker available. There are far smaller stakes that you can play online than you can live. If you think about it, like the smallest game in a live casino is 1-2 usually. Sometimes there's like 50-cent dollar, but I don't know if that even exists anymore. Smallest stakes on here, I assume it's gonna be like 1 cent, 2 cent or something. Yep, 1 cent, 2 cent. So, I worry about people like spending more money in live games, I guess. Granted, you do have to like get yourself there, whereas this is way more convenient. Flop a gutter. I don't think necessarily either player has a range advantage, considering that I opened from the button. So I'm definitely gonna go ahead and fire. We got the jacks over here and an all-in following a limp. Everyone's pretty short, so it doesn't matter if I call or jam. So I guess I'll just call. We get it through on this table and find pocket eights next hand. All right, this guy's all in as well. Trapping with the kings. Pretty unlucky. Take a 10. No real need to trap there, considering how short, but works out for him. Running the kings into the jacks with less than 15 bigs. Over here, we're gonna call this. We've got the big blinds to afford it. Open from relatively late position. Flipping. Take it. Some run bad followed by some run good. I'll take all the run good I can get in the 250 tournament. Or if I want to spend all the run bad in the $30 tournament. If only you could choose. But anyway. Yeah, having online poker is just so much better for the poker industry because you can run like so many different promotions, so many different satellites to live events, things like that. It's easier to get people to try poker when they can play 1 cent, 2 cent from the comfort of their own home. I know a lot of women prefer online poker because they're kind of intimidated by the live poker that's so male dominated. So kind of like multiple benefits, I would say. I'm just gonna fold the 4-5 suited. We could be, I don't know, maybe passing up a little bit of EV by playing too tight when we have 88 bigs, but it can't be that bad. Andrew, how's Brad? He is crushing the YouTube game. He's good. Marijuana is legal all over the USA. We should be able to play online poker. You would think. Can the aces hold up this time? They've been cracked twice on this stream. Come on, oh, come on, sexy Caitlin. You're not folding. We know that. This time I will not be trapping in this formation. Only problem is I expect to generate a lot of folds still. Pretty small 3-bet. Boo. At least they didn't get cracked. At least they didn't get cracked. Did you have to make a new screen name or use your old PokerStars screen name? I made a new one. My old one is some stupid name like jobless something or other. So I didn't see any need to revive that. This is a spot where I'm really not sure what to do, being a live cash game player. Jamming 10 bigs, I mean, they're pretty short, so I think we can go ahead and get this in from the small blind. I think that's what I'm going to do here. It's definitely not my strong suit, that kind of a spot. What to do versus a 10 big blind jam out of the small blind when you have over 30 bigs with king queen offsuit. But it seems like it would be fine. Yeah, we're not anywhere near the money or anything like that. Dude, long time no see. What's up, Alan Sung? Where have you been, Andrew? I've been chilling. I've been laying low. Hanging out in the markets a little bit, but yeah, just trying to not get COVID, and then I got COVID. You know how it goes. You know the drill. Do you know if any of the promo codes work for Michigan new PokerStars accounts? I think that the code is stars 600. It'll tell you when you make an account. I think the deposit code, it's like 100% match up to $600. What are you doing here? I couldn't miss it. I couldn't miss the first major tournament series in Michigan on a regulated site. We're celebrating. Why hasn't PokerStars gone to Nevada? Some weird legislation rules that Nevada passed. When they passed online gaming, they agreed to pass a clause that prohibited sites that offered service after the UIGEA thing. They prohibited them. I can't remember if it was like for 10 years or what. But yeah, that's the reason. I'd imagine that's like sites. I mean, Nevada is the smallest, aside from Delaware, I guess. But Nevada is the smaller player pool amongst the currently active online poker states. So they do miss out on like branding opportunities and, you know, being early to market in that regard. Why did Andrew stop putting out videos? Mainly because I stopped playing poker for like 3 months or so. I was trying to lay low during the whole COVID thing. Didn't really see too much value in getting sick. But I told this story at the start of the stream. I guess there's a lot of people here now that weren't here at the start of the stream. But basically, maybe like a month or so after coming back from Mexico during the WSOP, fired it up again. Cases were on the low end. The situation was looking pretty promising. I started kicking out videos twice a week, which is faster paced than typical, I guess. Channel was doing really well, getting a lot of views, which was great. Getting the subs, getting the views. And then cases started to kind of ramp up pretty rapidly. This was around the same time that like markets were really ramping up as well. So I was just kind of interested in checking out the, let me send this guy a rocket real quick because he's watching. Yeah, I was just more interested in like checking out the equities markets, the cryptocurrency markets, and not really playing plexiglass and mask poker, and trying to avoid the virus. But was also like, was doing a pretty good job with like the quarantine stuff, but was like maybe occasionally seeing a friend or two. But amongst our friends, Boosie and I, we were like being pretty careful. But I did like go on I took a meeting with a couple of guys that own a couple bars on Main Street in downtown Las Vegas. And Brad was there as well at that meeting. And we found out a day or two after that meeting that Brad was positive with the virus that he picked up at a party. I guess like, I don't know, I can't remember what he said, like 7 out of the 10 people that were at that party passed it around to each other. And good old Brad passed it over to me at the meeting. So all that time staying away from casinos and stuff was all for naught. Still managed to pick up the virus at a meeting. So gonna fold the queen 8 suited. Anyway, let's see. Symptoms weren't too terrible. I guess like relative to some other people, I didn't suffer too badly. Had like a 101.5 fever at the max for a few days. And headaches for a few days, body aches for a few days, and just some tiredness and a cough. Never lost like my sense of smell or taste. Brad did lose his sense of smell and taste. I think he's still dealing with that a little bit. But yeah, pretty much recovered now, aside from like this lingering cough thing that I have, which seems to happen every time I get any sort of a cold. Just get like a long tail cold situation. Some weirdness. There's a lot of good turn cards for me, so I kind of just want to peel here. That's not one of them. You got it, buddy. No equity. Ling Tam says, are you playing a $30 tourney? LMAO. Yes, dude, I'm playing a $30 tourney, and I'm playing a $250 tourney. Is that acceptable to your standards, bro? Or is that still LOL worthy? Anyway, yeah. Feeling better. So yeah, once everything kind of cleared up, Went back to the casino after my mandatory quarantine and fever is gone and all that stuff. Have played 6 live sessions. I played 2 sessions at the Bellagio, the 5-10 no limit. I won the first session. I lost the second session. Decided to go check out the PLO at Aria, the 5-5-10 game over there, and have been enjoying that. It's a swingy game. You can buy in for 2K maximum. So my results in that, I played that 4 times. First session, I won 2K. Second session, I won 5K. Third session, I won 4.6K. And the fourth session, I lost 4.5K. So we're up like 7.1, I think, across 4 sessions. So it's pretty fun. Seems like a lot of people play pretty passive and face up, but you're still gonna have to fade variance in PLO, as you guys know. Then we came here to partake in the fun. We're gonna bet 3. Probably could bet a little smaller, no flush on board. All right, we're all in. Come on, fishmonger. You did it to me before. Don't do it to me again. I mean, I'll take the 10 big blinds. I'm sure you have equity. I was a little quick on the trigger there. But raise full with only 16 bigs left. I guess it's a thing. What's up, James Norman? Member of the channel, Blue Drone. Neeme's back. Back in live stream form. Still no vlogs. Any advice for someone that wants to start playing poker? Play low stakes. I assume you've probably watched my vlog, so you've probably done that. I think the best training material, some of the best, is the training sites. Definitely worth it. A lot of people just don't want to invest any money in their poker learning path. But if you look at it as an investment that will potentially pay dividends, then you shouldn't be so hesitant to do it. You should pay $50 or $100 or whatever it is for a poker training site and watch some vids. I have a list of some poker sites that you can check out. If you go to my website, andrewneeme.com, there is a list. Give me a sec here. andrewneeme.com, what I'm studying, click that. Little blog post that I wrote. Then I list a few sites that might be beneficial to you, depending on your tastes and what you're into, what you're trying to get into, where you are in your study, what you want to study, what kind of studying might benefit you, whether it's coaching or a training site. Got the ace-8 off over here. We're hoping for a late position raise to jam over. Kind of in an iffy spot, facing an under the gun raise. What's up, Mooner55? See a flat. This guy's got 141 bigs, so he could be opening. Never mind. Never mind. Much love, Andrew. Glad to see you back at it. Hope you grab some CCIV for the run to the moon. Here to help on stocks whenever you want to reach out. Thanks for the dono. Appreciate it. I held CCIV for a little bit. I missed the big moves. I guess I can get back in. But yeah, I'm in a few SPACs. Seems like a pretty good, I don't know, seems like a reasonable move if there's like all this volatility at the moment, and you can find a good SPAC to be in that's like near the NAV. So the floor is there in place, like the $10 floor, or maybe a little bit less. Good time to get 2 kings. We're all in. Buckle up, folks. I like that name. Come on, kings. You can do it. It's the reverse. Okay. Okay. Greetings from former Las Vegas. Surprised we never ran into each other. My 2 cents, I think that people worry the most about COVID and go out of their way to avoid are going to be the ones that get it. Okay. We all have our theories. Who knows? Who knows, dude? How long are the lists at Aria/Bellagio? They've been pretty reasonable. Hasn't been miserable. Check Bravo Live. Yeah, you can always download the Bravo Live app. Bravo Poker. Search that in the App Store, Google Play, whatever it is. Then you can always take a look at what the lists are looking at live. This guy limped in under the gun. We had the queen eight off. This guy ripped it. Best PLO training site for someone who is a no limit hold'em player. I think it's probably going to be tough to go wrong, whether you're choosing Run It Once, Upswing, or Jane Anda's masterclass, PLO masterclass, whatever it's called. If you just start down that path a little bit, you're gonna see that once you start playing, after you've gone down that path a little bit, how many other people are doing things wrong, especially pre-flop. I got the vision tool from Run It Once, which is kind of like it's solver type stuff, but it's like way more intuitive to use than a solver is. Just way easier. It's a little bit simplified, so you might be giving up a slight amount of EV, but not enough for it to necessarily like be super detrimental. Could check, could bet. 4 ways, a little bit less inclined to bet versus 3 people as a bluff. Oh, my bad, guys, my bad. I raised with ace-5 suited and got 3 callers, flop check all the way through. Turn one of the nut cards for us. Decide to stab it. Are these free sites? I don't have money to bet. I believe they have play money games. I haven't taken a look. try and check in a minute when I'm not in a hand. The same 3 opponents, I believe. A lot, even less equity this time. Are you going to play any live poker soon? I've been playing a little bit back in Vegas. Dipped my toes back into it, enjoying the PLO. Are you grinding PLO on PokerStars 2? Yeah, I played last night. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm grinding. I played like 25, 50 cent. Check it out. The only issue I'm suffering is that I have a 1K deposit limit on my account, but I think it's per day. So I could probably deposit another 1K today. Try and step up in stakes. Move up in stakes by keep depositing more and more money. That's always a good strategy. How do you get it to show your big blinds? I just click on my name and it works for me. I can't remember. I changed a few things in the settings, but I don't necessarily think that was one of them. But if you just click on your name, it switches back and forth. Thanks for the $5. We got a top 8 chip stack over here in this this other tournament. Currently sitting 8th, 117 people left, 63 make it to the money. This guy's so short. I guess versus that sizing, 4.5 with so little behind, I'm just gonna fold. 4.5 bigs, sizable open. You have to set it up in settings before you can click on your name. So if you go to hang on a second here. One sec. I'm just gonna fold that king queen off. I mean, when I open under the gun, that's like, it's probably like one of the worst hands as far as like playability. I mean, I would definitely open like worse suited hands than king high, but king queen off, as far as like offsuit Broadway hands, and then to get 3-bet when I open from under the gun, just doesn't seem like that great of a spot, even though you only made it like 5. I don't know. I'm having trouble locating it myself right now in the settings while also trying to play 2 tables and chat. Sorry, buddy. There's a lot of options in the settings I've noticed. Andrew, please play PokerStars Play Money and tell me if you think the cards are random. I can already tell you that I think they're random. You're going to see all sorts of crazy stuff because nobody's going to fold in Play Money. So you're going to see like, you're going to see the extended standard deviations of craziness when nobody's ever folding. I mean, not like nobody's ever folding, but people are like folding way less So you're going to see way more variance, and you're going to see crazy stuff happen like multiple times in a row when those are the circumstances. So in those instances, the human brain is going to be like, what's going on here? How do I process this variance? But that wildness, those further out standard deviations you're gonna try and justify it as like, well, something must not be right with the random number generator and the cards and stuff like that. But you're just leading yourself down a useless path for the most part. I promise you, like every single site, people say this. I saw a funny tweet recently where someone searched on Twitter like typical and then like PokerStars and then typical party poker, typical global, typical, etc. You know, like typical WSOP. They did all these searches on Twitter, and everybody, like every site, there was somebody complaining about like typical X runouts. So no matter what the site is, there's people that are accusing it of being rigged for action and stuff like that. I don't think so. Jeff Donica, thanks, buddy, for the $2. The site is actually, I know it's like easy to think that a site would want to rig hands for more action in order to generate more rake, but they're going to generate the rake as long as people don't go broke. As long as they're playing more hands. Whenever a player goes broke and potentially doesn't redeposit, that's really bad for a poker site. They risk losing a player. But if they can keep the player on the site longer, and there's more players just passing rake across the table, and the poker site slowly siphons that off, we're gonna have to call here with King Jack. Come on, get there. As long as the players is passing that money back and forth slowly, the poker site's going to get the money. They're going to rake it off. So rigging hands for action is not exactly the best play for the poker site. But no matter how many times I say that, people are still going to ask. People aren't really going to believe that, which is fair. Got to do you. What's up with only pre-flop raising only 2x all the time? Chips are valuable in tournaments. Stacks are smaller. Can see bet small here. Half is that. Let's go 1.9. Snap raise. I mean, this is just always bullshit. If I turn to 4, I would probably just rip it in here. Just never have it. I'm gonna fold the 4s in early position. This guy's not all that deep. Yeah, I imagine there's like a bunch of people that have come to Michigan to play in these tournaments. I mean, this tournament, first place, $19,000. We are down to 42nd place now after that unfortunate series of events with the King Jack followed by the Ace 4. 42nd. 63 get paid, 102 left. This is the other tournament we're in. We are in 147th. There's 244 left over here and 161 make the money. Gonna need some more good cards, you know? Let's get some more good cards. What do you use to edit your videos? I use Adobe Premiere Pro. I was going to fire in these tournaments, but now that I know there's so many top pros playing, wouldn't necessarily say that. What you doing in Michigan, says Matt Kiefer. I am playing poker tournaments. Matt Kiefer and Rivering top pair. Is it good? Do you guys think it's good? We're going to be all in here no matter what. We could easily not have the best hand, but we have no choice here. Andrew, I just got over COVID and have a cough that I can't shake. It sounds like you do also. Any other lingering effects? No. Just like a little tickle in the chest, really. That's about it. I think we have the best hand, you guys. Do you YouTube your stars cash games? Do you mean live stream them or make a vlog out of them? I'm not going to make a vlog out of them because I won't be playing very high stakes. So I'll probably stream some. I'm glad this stream is working out, though. No issues aside from the weirdness with the microphone earlier on that we were able to fix pretty quickly. Seems like the internet at the Airbnb is solid. Raise it up with the nines. Can call a jam here. Come on, someone squeeze it. Squeeze it or flop a set. Those are the only two options. Son of a... I might just have to go with this. Just gonna go with it. We're ahead. We're behind. We're dead. Good hand, dude. $222nd place is not going to cut it. All right, GG on that tournament. Over to the 250, 100K guarantee. Are any of the poker sites for free on your channel? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean are the poker sites for free on your channel? How's the chip collection? Pretty much where it got left off. I don't know. I should like, I should assemble them in some fashion so we could see how many casinos exactly. You don't have to live in Michigan to play, just visit? Yes, you just have to be within the borders. You don't have to be a resident. $930. I don't know whose idea that was. Wasn't mine. Jack 9-0. Gonna muck it. Yo, thanks to almost 900 of you guys for tuning in to watch some newly regulated online poker here from the Mitten State. I see that we got up to a reasonable amount of likes, so that means I will be streaming again tomorrow. You guys are in luck. You guys did your job. The stream continues tomorrow. More tournaments. And we'll see how many likes we get tomorrow, and that will determine whether we stream on Tuesday, but we'll probably stream on Tuesday. Okay, we'll stream on Tuesday. I'm here for it, you guys. I'm here for the series. I'm not here for 9 Deuce offsuit. I've heard this is called the Montana Banana. If anyone can confirm in the chat, let me know. I don't know why it's called the Montana Banana. Do bananas grow in Montana? And do they have anything to do with 9-2? The numbers themselves? What's up, Eldon Traub? Where have you been? Demands an answer. I guess since you spent $4.99, I can give you an answer. I've been chilling. Just been chilling, avoiding the, trying to avoid the virus. I failed. Got the virus. Better now, though. Hopefully. It's a weird virus, you know. Hey, Benjamin Adler. If I bring party hats to the next mug, would you wear one? I mean, it's pretty tough to say no to you, you know? You'll be in a suit. You'll be offering me a party hat and probably like a shot of Malort. I can probably say no to the shot of Malort, but I can't say no to a party hat when it comes from Benjamin Adler. Not going to open rip nines with that stack, eh? Yeah, that was the other option. I was debating open ripping it or checking to get a bet from worse, which is exactly what happened. I didn't think that a 4 would bet call it off. I thought maybe an 8 would. Because when you have bottom pair, you don't really beat anything. I don't think I would just check rip ace high. But I could see, I don't know. I mean, do I ever have a 4 either? But I could definitely see either of those hands betting in order to deny equity from overcard holdings. We're going to raise the 4s. Is the blue label for fish? I wouldn't just say fish. It's not like quite so blanket. I'm using the blue label as someone who might be getting a little bit over aggro. I'm using the green label for maybe someone who's like limping in. So someone who's like a little bit more passive, like open limping into pots and stuff. Should have open ripped the 9s. You should have bet the flop. Should have. I mean, I got the money in. Fantastic. What can you do? It's poker. It's not going to work out all the time. I mean, you're automatically assuming that he would have folded the 4s. Maybe he calls with the 4s. You never know. You never know. I'm going to c-bet this. Tiny. Quarter pot. I guess they still might call with like 9s, 8s, but they might also fold those hands some percentage of the time. If they fold like King Jack, that seems like a good result too. River full house. Seems good. Gonna try and get all in here. I'm just gonna rip it. I don't think any other size makes sense. $43 big blinds and a dream. What's up, James E? Did you trim your name? We see a 3-bet to 3 big blinds. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Ben. Haven't been on in months, and lo and behold, I get both of you. Go figure. Welcome, dude. Great to see you. I call. What if I just folded for 1 big blind? Interesting. Good news, bad news. Now he goes very sizable, which is annoying. What can we do here? I guess we want to see a safe turn card. It's not a great one. I assume he's jamming. I assume he's checking, is what I meant to say. Good hand, good hand. Win one, lose one. Thanks for the $4.99, James. Good to see you again. How do they know to 3-bet an additional big blind, allow you to flop top pair plus gutter, c-bet huge? I mean, can you just fold that flop? I don't think so. Can you fold queen 10 suited from under the gun? Didn't fly all the way to Michigan to fold queen 10 suited under the gun, did we? seems like no. We are in 40th at the moment. 81 left. 63 make the money. Nine-2 is Montana Banana because bananas will grow in Montana before 9-2 wins. It's like when pigs fly or hell freezes over at poker. I love it. How do you people know these things? How is there always somebody who knows whatever the question is? That's amazing. Thanks, Marshall. So unlikely to win with it that you're more likely to see a banana in Havana. Havana banana. I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard it Montana, but I guess maybe it's both. Jeremy in there with the info as well. John Mesplay in there. All you guys know. I feel dumb for not knowing now. Is there any downside to having your stack size in big blinds? Yes, the downside is that it's more enjoyable this way for like you guys, the viewers, to see 245,000. And every time you cross like a big milestone number, it's always like fun. Because like the stack size in big blinds is always going to kind of stay in a range, but the deeper you go in the tournament, number goes up in chips. So it's more exciting for the casual, but more useful this way. Can we set mine with sixes? I feel like we can. There's only I ate your chips who has a jammable stack, really. Subpar. Flop. Quick check. I'm out of there with the sixes. Just not enough equity to do anything. Can I visit Nevada to play 2021 WSOP online, or do I need to be a resident? You can always just go there and play in any of these states. You don't need to actually live there. So New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Nevada. You can just go there and create an account when you get there. Eldon, coming in April 9th. Would love to play with y'all. Any place, any amount. Bellagio married guy. The best signature of all the super chats. Bellagio married guy. Thanks, dude, for the $9.99. Imagine getting aces. Imagine being named Sexy Caitlin and getting aces. All right, I'm gonna take a quick jaunt away and BRB. Queen 10 UTG near the bubble. Hey, it was suited. Suited in hearts. Hearts are pretty cool. Hearts are probably my second favorite. Spades, obviously, then hearts. Thanks for that $9.99, Bellagio married guy. So, this guy's still the chip leader, just doing it. We're in 45th. Gonna get after it with the 10-9 suited. Four, 5 is good for the fold. 66 players remaining. We are 3 away from the money in this thing to show up here. I'm on a 4-minute delay again. Hopefully you guys are hearing me seeing me. There's always issues. Anytime you're either on someone else's platform or on a platform in general. I mean, I'm sure the I'm sure the guys on Twitch don't get booted off of the stream, like mid-stream like this. I know that their audio gets muted when there is various copyrighted songs that are playing, which I would much prefer that. Like, it gets muted in the resulting video. I don't think anything happens mid-stream, although I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure. But 2 more minutes and I should be able to see your chat if everything goes right. And if it doesn't, I'm completely fucked. Gonna fold the 8-4 offsuit. 65 players left. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Jack 8 suited, probably just gonna limp in if it folds over to us. And it's probably fold if there's any raising. I ate your chips is time banking a little bit. Oh, he's shoving. Okay, take it back. I mean, it's got to be a pretty strong hand. Doesn't matter, we have Jack 8. Approximately 10 seconds before I find out. I tried restarting it and it just wouldn't go live. So then I had to kill it again. That's another 4 minutes of delay that we have to get through. I see that the stream is live again, so that's good. All right. I see your guys' chats. We are back. All right, guys. There are 65 players remaining in this thing, and 63 are going to make the money. So treading a little bit lightly here. 10-8 suited. Trying to preserve this stack a little bit. Feels weak, but tournament stuff, you know? Tournament stuff. 2 away from the money. This guy's just ripping it. That's a lot of big blinds to just rip in this close to the bubble. No idea why that happened. Well, I guess I do have an idea. Assume it's the music, but not really sure. We'll see. Maybe it'll crash again. The good news that the good news that I guess goes along with this, the silver lining, is that when I go live again, it sends out another notification to subscribers, but that's a very small silver lining. Back at it like a crack addict. Can you only play against players in Michigan on Stars? Yes, on PokerStars Michigan, you can only play against players in Michigan for now, until they link it up, which is in progress. Things always take approximately 18 times longer than you think it will when it comes to online gaming regulation and legislation. Remember that. 65 players left still. You guys can see the position up here in the corner. It's pretty fun to be playing on PokerStars again. Like, it still has all the same sound effects and stuff from the old days. This is the first time I've played on PokerStars in many years. Long time. Even for like play money. I never dabbled in the play money streets. or like home games and stuff like that. Bellagio married guy, I did see your message that you're coming in on April 9th and that you would love to play with us. Any stakes, anytime. I like that. I like that challenge. Eldon's putting out the challenge, the Bellagio married guy challenge. Feel free to drop a line. Usually on Instagram is the best way to get my attention via DM. Have a defendable hand here versus a standard / min raise. Michigan could play online poker now. Yep, Michigan, PokerStars in Michigan is live. Gonna defend. Could get dicey. Could flop a straight flush. Could flop top pair and lose our stack. You guys tuned in just in time to see me bubble this tournament. Check, check. Sigh. It's so gross. I mean, there's just so much ICM implications here. It's so tilting. But I would play it the same way if I had a good hand as he did. I would play it the same way with good hands and with bluffs. So I don't think we have, I mean, chip EV, it's like such an obvious call. But being basically on the bubble and the same way, playing hands the same way that I would, my good hands the same way that he did. Even like my top pair hands, I would play them like that as well. Pretty brutal though. I know you guys are just gonna be like, what are you doing? How can you fold? I can see it already. Still 65 left. Need to lose 2 players. Let's see how short the shortest stacks are. There is a guy with, let's see, what are the what are the blinds? 12K? There's a guy with less than 2 big blinds. And then after that, 62,000 is the next shortest stack. So let's take a look at this guy. We can bring up the tables. So this guy right here, he's in the big blind now. After this hand, I'll have 0.4 big blinds behind. So he's going to be all in the next hand. Imagine one of those guys watching YouTube trying to look at your hand. Yeah, we have a 4-minute delay, so unless there's like multiple people that are time banking down, then this is another ridiculous spot. That guy just doubled up, tripled up. Oh man, if this check's over, we are definitely gonna have to go with it. I don't see how we don't go with it regardless. After 2 checks. All right, good luck. Let me just make sure that this is lined up. Time down a little bit, but it's not going to matter. Two folds, three folds. Making moves, you guys. Making them moves. Such a weak, so much weakness with that 10-8 suited. Flop top pair, lose chips, and have to fold the river. Nice hand, Andrew Neeme. Can fold the 8 deuce. So there's one guy that has 42K, another guy that has 55K. Bluffy line, I mean, I feel like it's pretty similar. I feel like it's pretty well balanced. The villain's line in that 10-8 hand. Once the 4 pairs, can check it back on the turn. But yeah, I think you could have bluffs or value bets there. Who knows? Who knows? I'll just let you guys speculate. Wow, that's an awful fold, says Thomas. Thomas is here to let him know. I'm going to fold the 5s from early, especially versus a raise. If it was, there's so many situations where it's such an obvious call there with like my stack size on the river. But with there being 2 players away from the money, it makes it a tougher spot. Like we only have a bluff catcher there, but he can be pretty wide. I mean, he opened on the button. Who knows? Still 65 players remaining. Here is somebody with 3.5 bigs in the small blinds. Probably gonna time it down. Let's go. There's this guy who previously had 0.4 big blinds. He's got 3.5. We have the 6-9 off. probably want a longer delay than 4 minutes, maybe. It usually depends. Yeah, it usually depends on like how deep you go. People play really fast in the early stages, and then when you get down to the final table or so, people can take longer, especially if they know someone's streaming. But I don't know. I wonder how long Spraggy's delay is, for example. I'm gonna have to rip it in here. Good luck. There's still 95 left, so we're not on the bubble yet. Hope we don't run into it. One fold. Two folds. Three folds. $64 players left. We're on the official bubble and are hand for hand now, which means every single table will play one hand and then wait for all the other tables to finish their one hand. Current short stack, BSM. So there's two like really short stacks on this table here. This guy is 2.18. This guy is 2.73. This guy just went through the blinds. He's gonna be on the button. So they have a few hands before they have to do something. That guy that had 0.4 big blinds still has 3.24. So we're basically waiting on these two guys. These two guys. This guy's got 2.06 after the ante. Queen 10 is going to be a fold. There's no point in stalling at this point because we're hand for hand. Are you currently 53rd? No, we're 52nd, dude. Come on. This guy was just in the... Oh, looks like we have an all-in. Wasn't paying attention. But when they start time banking like that, it's unlikely. So the guy who was ultra short now has 1.5. Excuse me. Just went through the big blind and small blind. Just waiting. This guy's just applying pressure on these guys. When it folds over to him and there's short stacks behind him, he's just getting after it. What's up, Watt Bry? In the chat. Alicia, one of our very few podcast watchers on Tellus Podcast on the Andrew and Boosie channel. Chilling in 50th place. This guy's down to 1.36 bigs. I think he's just going to fold his way there. And by his way there, I mean to zero. Ace Jack suited. Come on. It's going to be... Wait till you guys see me fold this hand. You guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love when I fold this hand. Bro, why don't you go to the casino and play some poker? LOL. You guys ready for this? Oh, you guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love that. You're going to love it. See, Benjamin Smith understands me. He says, if you're playing ICM, fold everything with those two short stacks. How do you get the big blinds instead of the chips on stars? It's got to be like one of the most frequently asked questions. It's got to be an option in the settings. But then eventually, once you click that option, you just click on your stack and it toggles. This guy has 1.11 big blinds and is just torturing us all to death. Hi, Andrew. Is it legal to play in Michigan now? It is. This is the only platform that's up and running so far, PokerStars. Eventually there will be others, but this is the one. So if you're in Michigan, or if you can get to Michigan, you can play on fully regulated online poker. You too can fold ace jack suited from the big blind with 10 big blinds or whatever we have. This guy is less than one big blind now. Yes, it is the stone bubble, Josh. There's even I would not fold the ace jack suited if it was not the stone bubble. We have an all-in, and a player has busted. Thank the Lord. We are in the money. This guy made it with less than 1 big blind. This guy made it with less than 10 big blinds. All right, guys, we're in the money. I think 2 people busted somehow. It says there's 62 left now. Here's the payouts. Let me get this in the view, if possible. Not possible. Here's the payouts. There you have it. Jack Deuce, Johnson, gone. What position was the bubble? The bubble was 64, so 63 players made the money. We were at 57 out of 62. But hey, guess what, guys? We're officially in the money. We're on the board in a PokerStars Michigan Coop, MICOOP tournament. This guy has needs to go. I knew you guys were gonna love that ace jack hand. How did I know? How did I know you guys were gonna love it? Can't believe you didn't take the flop there at least. Believe it. Guys, you're going to have to look up something called the Independent Chip Model, ICM. Aces I would not fold. Kings I probably would not fold. Everything else is probably supposed to be a fold. When somebody has 1 big blind, or less even, he got down to like 0.99 big blinds, and there was 2 other people that were super short like that. For you to dust off 10 big blinds or risk 10 big blinds, I guess, and you're on the bubble, seems bad. But I'm just a cash game player, so I don't really know for sure. But I'm pretty sure. Feel free to ask around. Ask your poker idols what they would do with ace jack suited with 3 micro stacks and you're on the bubble. You have 10 big blinds and other stacks have a 1 big blind on the bubble. I mean, I guess you could take a flop, but like it comes ace high. Are we stacking off? What are we doing? Versus somebody that covers us. I know it looks like ridiculous. Trust me, it feels ridiculous. You have a place in Michigan too, or at your parents'? I am at an Airbnb. We're just gonna have to rip this. Good luck, ace 9 offsuit. All in for 122,443 chips. Good results so far. We get a call from a worse ace. Both flop trips. Send it. Why did I drop the C? I was wondering the same thing, James EC. I was wondering the same. Thanks for the $3.99. Can you see all the players remaining? You can see up here, it says my position. It might be a little bit small for you guys, but up here in the top right corner, it says my position, 34 out of 54 left. 36 out of 53 left. We're going to be getting it in here. All in ski. Ace 9 again. Get the fold. Justin Whitmer says, is the point to cash or win? I'm confused. If only it was that simple, man. Unfortunately, poker and tournament poker specifically is just not that simple. That's why I said look up the independent chip model, ICM, and that will start you down a rabbit hole of all sorts of nonsense. Gonna fold the 7 deuce. All right, I'll stop the music. I see some people worried about it. I'm gonna stop the music now that we're in the money. It'll just be silent and intense. Seven, 8. We could do a couple things here. We could actually open limp this. Let's try it. Open ender. Just gonna call here. See a turn card. Thinking of various turn cards. That's one of them. Going to be betting 4.5 big blinds. 4.8 big blinds. $23.99 big blinds. Matt Berkey and the Solve for Why crew would be proud of you for that fold. Best compliment anyone has ever given me. The Solve for Why crew. Legends. I raise. Please get a push fold chart. Good idea. Never thought of that. Thanks, Benjamin Smith. Appreciate it, dude. What's up, Sam Lee? What's up, Andrew? Long-time fan here. Wishing you more favorable flops. Good luck. Thanks, man. Thanks for the $5 dono. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Sunday evening. All right, buddy. You got it. You got it. When's the next pay jump? 44. 4 away from a pay jump. There you go, at the bottom of the screen there. All right, let me make this a little smaller. Did that work? No, that didn't work. But you can see at the bottom of the screen, 44th place gets $661. How long are you in Michigan? The 10th. Back to the desert on the 10th. So the plan is to play a bunch of these tournaments. We're already on the board. The pressure's off. We got to cash. We got kicked off of YouTube, or the stream, I should say. The stream got got taken down, and we got a cash. So we took care of two check boxes. Wow, that's a lot of equity. That's a flush. Aces overrated. Jacks, though, underrated. I do think Jack's actually one of the most underrated hands in the history of poker. All right, we're going to be all in. We're ripping it in. I think it's the size that makes the most sense. Good luck, Jacks. Snap called by queens. Not going to be. It's not going to be today, boys and girls. Jack's no good. 46th place. Did our best. Unfortunately, maybe we should have timed down a little bit and seen if we could somehow weasel our way into the next pay jump. But there you have it on the board for the first ever MICOOP, Michigan Coop. First ever, what do you call it? Major tournament series online in the state of Michigan. We're on the board. Min cash. Wouldn't have it any other way. Aside from maybe bubbling. That would have been fun too. Glad you guys rolled with me. Glad you guys enjoyed it all. More to come. Be back here tomorrow. You guys put enough likes on the previous stream. I'm not going to make you like this stream because we're about to wrap it up. So I'll be back tomorrow in this lovely Airbnb in downtown Detroit, Michigan. That was fun. I'm glad the internet works pretty well. I don't know. I'll think about what to do with this music situation. Maybe I will just run. Maybe I'll just play like vlog music, like I do in the bids, the copyright-free music. I don't know. Come up with something, or maybe we'll just risk it again. Let the stream crash and bring it back up if we need to. But I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Have you guys a lovely rest of your Sunday evening. Yo, Nicholas sneaking in there with a $10 dono. Thanks so much. Glad to see you back. Nice you made the money. Hey, you know what? Let me grab a little beverage here. A little brewski. Cheers, guys. Some of Michigan's finest offerings, the Bell's Two Hearted Ale. Cheers, Nicholas, for the $10 dono. Cheers to the first cash of the little Tripski. Going to be doing this for the rest of the time that I'm here. Just going to be streaming a lot of tournaments is the plan. More of these Michigan Coop tournaments. There's a few of them every day, so I'm gonna be playing a bunch of these guys. I'll probably play some cash games along the way, especially if we bust like earlier on. Been streaming for 45 minutes on this stream, and then what was the other one, like 3 hours or something? Do you foresee any issues with the payout, given you don't live in Michigan? No, shouldn't be any issues. It seems like if there is any issues, I should be able to reach out to somebody, but nah. What states can you play PokerStars in? Michigan, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. I think that's it at the moment. I think West Virginia just passed online poker legislation as well, so they should be getting their stuff together pretty soon. Just watching you guys. We get snap called by those queens. That's very sad, isn't it? Jack's cracked. Knew it. You guys knew it. Stupid Jacks. GG, 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 guys. All right. Cheers, guys. Thanks for rolling along. More to come. Stay tuned. Not stay tuned tonight, but tomorrow I'll be back. Click subscribe. Click the little notification bell if you want to know exactly when I go live. Notification bell is key for these live streams. But hopefully more cashes. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.